There we go. Don't think twice, son.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Starting!
I'm just messing with audio here. This was a wild. Exactly. That's funny that I said wild and then that voice line came up. We ended on a wild cliffhanger-ish type moment last time we played. I guess a week ago or so. Jeremy Donaldson snapping, to say the least. And I guess we're gonna continue from there. Somehow. I don't know, act like nothing but terrible happened? Probably not.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
What does this 1.0 mean? Is that the game version, probably?
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Alright, let's continue. Day 297, a tape to remember. Don't think twice. Hopefully we don't have to deal with the fan anymore. That was obnoxious, yeah. It was troublesome. Oh, okay, we're starting off with the choose your own adventure part. Which makes sense. Also, current wealth. We're comfortable. That's pretty good, yeah. Okay, you wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. Remember, Jeremy held crew at gunpoint, if I'm remembering exactly correctly. He's clearly was stressed and not happy with how things are kind of going. So, yeah, not great. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. Take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, everything that happened, Sam shakes their head. I wonder what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? Oh boy. This is a tough decision. Fuck. Like, lock him up, probably. Can't say I blame him. This is clearly almost like choosing sides a bit. Ugh. I'm just gonna... I can't shake the feeling. You might be right. Sam glances at Charlie, then back at you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. They paused before continuing. And I couldn't help but wonder why. I didn't feel like I had a choice, really. I mean, he had people at gunpoint, and I was not gonna not play the tape. If playing the tape was gonna save people in that moment, I don't think even if I was being told, oh, we don't negotiate with terrorists, was basically what the directive was from the upper higher management like type thing. I'm not gonna let people get shot on my watch because I didn't play a tape. I feel like that's a fair thing to do, you know? I didn't feel like I had a choice. What? That's not good enough. Disrupt our bad people. Can't believe you did that. Charlie's outburst seems to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Charlie's the son who was like getting brainwashed, right? By that group he was in, I would assume. You even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject. Charlie has already slammed the door. Charlie always was a bit black and white about this sort of thing. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation. Somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Great. Good to hear. Someone's on my side. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. That's nice to know. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's all a lot to take in. I'm not sure you're fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. You sigh and absentmindedly turn on the TV. It's nice you've at least got some company. TV is playing through some old Western show, but it's not quite as distracting as you'd hoped. You're never going to please everyone. This is rough. This is rough. Wow, more than 2 months in advance? Oh, it was on 250 something? More than 3 months? A burden born. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved as expensive a nurse as you'd feared. Can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now. And unfortunately, the government's only solution is help the ailing elderly as a day trip to the transition center. Why does everything always seem to come back to money? This time, it's you at the kitchen table surrounded by bills and paperwork when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive, experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mom wants the treatment, more often she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know which she really wants. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sam puts a hand on yours. What are we gonna do, honey? She's your mother. It has to be your choice. We can't. I can't. An expensive, experimental new treatment that might not even help. I don't know. It's just like one of those things where it's just like, oh, no. I don't think she wants to live like this anymore. It's hard, but it's time for the transition center. These things are never really a choice. Hopefully the kids will understand. It was all you could do, given the circumstances. If only things had been different. I can't. I don't feel good about it, but... Oh shit, the music picked up. Holiday update. Just as you finish up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, got a postcard from Susie. Hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Urkstan. Really cool place, but so cold. I hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next, we got the train to Konislava, much warmer. This music, oh my god. Much warmer, and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but I had to head to San Palomino before it got too cold. I'm so glad we did. Probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, but I'll be back in time for Christmas. I promise. Hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie. XXX. Sounds like it's been a hell of a trip. Worth every penny. Glad she's having fun. Alright, back to the broadcast station. Back to work. Must be nice. Don't think twice. Hit that censor button. Ah, the 20-week war. Oh boy.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast.
Great.
So keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
Oh boy. Oh, everything seems like it's gonna be different.
What does that mean?
Means you do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general.
They do know this is the news,
We got
don't
Crazy Neil.
You didn't hear this from me,
It's over
but
to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop action.
apparently there's a crew at Team HQ right now I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. I'll get it on the
Put that in.
Oh, great. They get the brains and we get the
Sharing new
form.
fragrance, sure.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
How are you?
Is this one? Oh, this was upgraded. I think we had to buy a new one probably to replace it.
It is a bit.
That's right. I'm trying to, now it's been, like I said, about a week probably since we last played, so I'm sure there's gonna be a bit of me trying to remember how the fuck to play. That happened when we played part 2, the other as well, and that was like, I think, just a few days in between. I think I'm all set. I think I just gotta put this on to begin. I set the commercials.
10 seconds, everybody.
Looks like I'll have to choose some things here. They're saying something about interference, so I think it's this. I don't know what this is, but this is something.
It's time to join Megan and the team for the National Night.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm
Also, our boy isn't here, understandably, but it's a little upsetting.
Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed
Turn that
forces
up a bit.
tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the
Show
weeks
those
and months of
casualties.
this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will tragically only continue to rise. Don't starve.
The censor button
Advance's
changed. I
food
think some
program
things just
moved
got
from strength
upgraded
to
here.
strength today as rationing
I think
depots
we've
were
just kind of
opened in the last
changed a
remaining
bit of the...
unfed areas of the
Because
territory.
isn't this just more of a
The
sensor
rationing
bar
depots
before?
have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. And judging by the looks on this happy family's faces,
Look at that happy
can't
family,
wait
that
too
stock
soon.
family.
They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government, just like the rest of us. 7 days to die.
I'm such a
The
propagandist.
recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success.
None of this
Previously
nonsense,
available
at
only
least.
to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition
I assume we're gonna
centres
have a
found
new
themselves
opening
stretched to
sting.
capacity.
Since
Populous.
Jeremy isn't here.
More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up.
Oh boy.
Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Manchester. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Manchester Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful, but it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally,
I never know what to choose during these things.
our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National
Oh,
Nightly
man.
News Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Pension Ridge Prison.
Oh, I'm not doing my friend. I'm not doing him dirty like that. That second image is dirty.
Following his very public breakdown on this program 10 weeks
Well, I
ago,
don't know.
the once-loved
Is this
presenter
better?
was disarmed
I
and
don't
taken
know.
into custody by
Get a bit of the gun in there.
prosecution team. Let's hope doctors can help the once great man. But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week, I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lancashire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, here it comes. I forget what I do during this. I forget what I do. Oh, I swing the wheel. I move the wheel. I forgot what I do for the... Whatever. It's my bad. I forgot the controls at this thing. Alright.
Later in the program, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star Lil C.
Ah,
who's
Lil
going to be
C.
treating us to a world premiere of her new single. And then after that,
How exciting.
in part 3, we've got something new I promise you won't want to miss. But first tonight,
Uh-oh.
let's check in with
That sounds
Prime
like a
Minister
threat.
Peter Clement. He's coming to us through the magic of television all the way from his home in Landfordshire.
Is it on a Peloton
Are
or
you receiving
something?
me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow. But yeah, cheeky cow.
As some of you will know, I spoke to Dave.
And I've got to say, I'm
Wait, what am I...
It certainly looks that way.
Oh, stay out of the
I
orange.
made a promise to Mrs. Scene, as my old man used to say.
A promise is worth keeping?
But something like
Oh,
that.
I see. I could choose if I want to go.
So, I've heard from my sources that you and the illustrious
This is
Mrs.
madness.
C plan to take your winter break somewhere a little different this year.
That's right. We're planning a walking holiday right here in the town.
So if I really wanted to broadcast the...
Like you, Megan, I've always been a big fan of those warm foreign beaches.
I can't
Did you
do
make
that.
this decision because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, no, that's a good question. Well, as you know, while the blockade has effectively restricted the flow of goods into the country,
Ugh.
we and our neighbours have continued to allow unimpeded travel for business leaders.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes the orange. It's gonna come and interfere.
Me and the missus could theoretically go to that gorgeous beach I just mentioned. It just doesn't smell much like team spirit to me. After all, as my old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
I suppose it does.
Prime Minister, maintaining a healthy body like yours at a time of national crisis must
Oh, yeah, healthy
require
body.
some demanding planning. What's your regime and how do you go about it all?
Well, the truth be told, it's all down to Claude, my infinitely patient personal trainer. He's a man with...
Okay, so let me explain. I feel like, sure, I could go and broadcast the resistance group's message, right? That would be pretty easy to do, right? I have that option. Here's the thing, though. I, unfortunately, get paid to put on the fucking news, and I'm willing to do some wiggle room stuff. You know, you let some of the message. I was with fucking Jeremy. I'd let him tell me what to do, but, like, there comes to a point where it's like, I also, unfortunately, have to provide for my family. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those, obviously, and that's obviously the gripping, that's supposed to be the hard decision-making part to this whole thing, is, you know, like, that's supposed to be the hard part in making the decision. It just sucks. It sucks that, you know, I have to basically be like, well, I gotta kind of do the thing, you know?
Just the prat with the fat.
Wow, on that very subject, how are you and Mrs. C handling living on rations?
Well, let me tell you, Megan, back in the 50s, when I worked for you backstage for your Patrick Brannan's dad, did you know I did that?
I think everyone knows that, Prime Minister.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right tightwad, paid the bare bloody minimum and still found every possible excuse he could to dock your pay even further. I remember he once docked me a whole $5 for having an unacceptably smelly lunchbox.
Even though I know this guy kind of sucks.
Anyway, what I'm saying is back then I ate a lot less than I am now.
This guy
Even
kind
on
of sucks,
rations.
right?
We all did. And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of weight.
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, well, go on then.
When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old fuddy-duddy, but I'd be lying if I didn't say there's something about Little C that just demands one's attention.
More little C.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Peter Clement, thank you for joining me. I don't know about you at home, but I think there's something kind of inspirational there. I know I feel safe. When we come back,
Well.
Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her new single, and I'll be getting to meet her. As her biggest fan, I don't mind telling you, I'm pretty excited. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Gripping stuff.
Was that even news?
I think you
forgot to ask him what his favourite number is.
Oh, I must have forgotten that in all the excitement.
At least she knows that's like, oh, this is just a big fluff piece, right? Like, oh, it's tough. It's tough, guys. It's tough out here. It's tough, but like to outright just be like, all right, let me just completely flip the switch, like to that person's, you know, the resistance message, basically. Like, it would be so obvious that, like, I'm clearly fucking that up, right? And then immediately the boss could point to you and be like, you clearly messed this up, right? You clearly were trying to do it. Now, here's the thing. Let's say, I don't know if this will mimic the same thing. We had that one musician whose name I forgot here, but let's say Lil C has some resistance-esque meaning behind some of her lyrics. Maybe I, you know, let some of those through, and then I can more easily claim, like, oh, that was a mistake, you know, on my part.
So assuming it's
You know what I mean?
not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk?
What's going on in the advert here?
His enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
How I cope.
It's a nice looking dress. Ooh, segment of grade of C. That's rough. Papa. Oh, the papa.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing desk. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters.
Oh, shit.
Before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
So that's what it is. So it is a thing I'm gonna have to do. I see. What is this commercial? Bye-bye. Oh, the bye-bye. Oh, it's reversing. Look how cool that is.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. Good dog shit. My kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What? 5, 4, 3.
Alright, let's see here.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil
Interesting.
C.
The staff, excellent work.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the
Bitch!
Oh, that's good to
I'm just
know.
joking.
So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer.
F My
and it
Face.
just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabin.
So this is like a Disney star turned, like gotten older and trying to do the pop thing, I would assume.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean...
Are we zooming in on this guy's junk?
Well,
I dig it.
Nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi.
Cameraman is into it.
Says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again?
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh,
Great.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album.
Oh, here we go.
My A Together, and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help, and it's going to be in all high street and retailer shops.
I'm sorry.
Ow. No!
There's too much to pay attention to.
Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh, there she goes. Blimey.
I'm trying my bestest.
All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough, and I hate it sometimes, and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this, though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slapped me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I pressed record on my cassette, but then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practising again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough, and sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Well,
Oh boy.
anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion
So it
was
seems like
valid.
it's a very direct
On that
analogy to
problematic
like.
note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon,
Yeah.
aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here's Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
It's the Force's favorite, the queen of teams, here to break in your blockades.
Here we go.
See.
Oh wow, this sounds a lot like a Britney Spears. It's got the same like kind of like progression. Yeah, this is like a Britney parody song. It's got like the same.
That's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy. I got no agenda. Just want the team and me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop your morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and throw me like an enemy soldier. An enemy
So yeah, this is like the other type of propaganda.
So let them try and break our dream.
Nice wardrobe change there.
So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions.
My loneliness is killing me.
I've been this wild and free since my mom burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get
I missed my click there.
tie me down and throw me wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Is she gonna get... Am I gonna have to switch off? I'm just thinking. Is she going underneath the legs? Oh my god, this is pretty bad.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will.
Oh boy.
I'd like to
Oh boy.
Well, for doing that, don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
Shit, I clicked that early. Whoops. A little early. I forgot that it's... For a second, I thought it, like, preloads in.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know. Yeah. To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective of me. You know what it's like.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
And Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jeanshaw? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together. Wow. And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line. And
oh, so it's not that. She's just faking that fakeness. The scariness of like a controlling dad. Interesting.
This next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along. Try and pick the most appropriate one at each given moment. The actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
Exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, not anymore. I'm better than that now.
Is this that guy?
Just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
He's gotten worse. He's let it go to his head, I guess.
5.
I would assume.
4. 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board.
Great.
It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now.
Jeff DePlume.
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this? Your wife. Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Norm de Plume. Clever.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom, and I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Oh, did I miss my thing?
You have to play a sound effect, Alex.
Sorry, I missed the...
Yes, now you're getting it to keep going.
I thought I had all the time for the thing to...
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalized my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene
horrid.
language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't
This is so bad.
productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up
Jingle those keys a little louder, why don't you?
such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Just
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes.
yeah.
Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
I keep thinking this is a but it's not.
I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one?
I never.
Oh, so you're right. Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
Oh, it's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Is his hand stuck in there?
Oh, no.
I missed the cue. I'm not good at this shit.
He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh,
Fuck this guy.
we don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians.
Rad dudes.
Come to tag the notice board with your gang signs.
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray? Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
I love that his hand is stuck in there.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
Boo!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are, and not
That's a good shot.
on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Uh-oh. Oh, I wanted to look out the window. I thought something was happening. Oh, we're being forced to look out the window. Oh my god, what is happening? I'm ready to just be nuked, if that's what's happening. I'm ready to just be wiped off the face of the planet at this point.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into. They put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment.
Cool.
Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advanced detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade immediately.
I'm trying. I was tempted.
Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people
Well, that sounds great.
are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices.
Jesus.
You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours.
Great.
We will
Lovely.
expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet, but together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. I've got people ringing around, but the telephone networks are overloaded. Okay. We'll find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Megan. We will find him.
Hold it together, Megan. Let's go ahead and lighten the mood with this advert. Oh my god. Oh, segment grade of C. That was a rough one. That was a rough first and third segments for me. I was relearning how to play, I felt like. Oh, look at that. She's harmonizing. This is exciting. No, no. Ends chapter 2. Oh, wow. We be doing the work. So it seems the chapters really ended on, like, really heavy, moments. Big moments. So sequence C, sequence A plus, and then another C. Getting a total of a B. Some words were broadcasted, interference-free show, an exceedingly poor edit, disrupt effectively silenced. Great. You can see the problems I ran into here, and also massively here. I ran into some, you know, a little bit of a problem. Just it's a little one. I received my full wages, current wealth, comfortable. Oh, things are looking up. Look at that. That's great. Oh, look at that. The government is happy. The resistance is happy. My job still loves me. Everybody wins. Everybody is on the up and up. I'm getting richer. I can support my family. Everybody wins. It's great. Or don't think twice. Murder a bomb. Paradise. Don't think twice. Bam. Day 371. A proportionate response. Uh-oh. I don't like driving while it's rainy like this. This makes me nervous, even in a choose-your-own-adventure type setting. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of your journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open in the living room, and you find Sam sitting on the sofa, staring at the TV. The screen is off, and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach up to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer. You can see the tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Our little girl. I know, I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie and millions of others, all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears, you see a fire. Raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need to know you understand that. That we can't just be indifferent. We need to actually do something. Oh, I'm seeing that I'm, like, dropping frames right now. Dun dun. Is it bad? Is it bad right now? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, dropping frames. Watch out. Oh god. Why is the game running bad? Is it bad? I'm checking. Let me see. I'm gonna be dropping Stream is dying. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna... Ooh, boy. It shouldn't be. Let me see. This is strange. Oh no, advance is getting to me. Oh god. The stream is being choppy. What the fuck? Oh! I'm monitoring it. Let me see if it gets better. If not, I'll end it and... Oh, that's bad. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh my god, why is it running like that? Oh my god, it's so bad. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream real quick. And I will, restart it, and hopefully that helps. Alright, so I'll be right back. Bear with me here. It was falling apart, struggling to stay alive. Okay. Yeah, I could start to see it. So I don't know when you were, like I said, I don't know when I started not being able to be heard or something, but like I could notice that something was happening on the stream. I started getting error notifications, and then I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh no, this is bad. And then I could see things were dropping. So let me send the videos. Okay, so we did get this this thing because I just closed the game. I was like, all right, I'll close the game and we'll come back to this. And then apparently you get this, which says Jesus Horatio Facefucker. Looks like your game didn't close properly. We generally want everyone to have the best possible experience. Cool. So I will watch. I'll monitor still. Hopefully, I'll have to do a little bit of editing, getting this on the archive, but that's totally fine. Also appreciate chat. If you're in chat and you notice it if the stream starts falling apart, as you kind of did, I'm always, if I'm not noticing it, then you can always let me know, like, oh hey, something's breaking down, and then I'll probably catch it like 10 seconds sooner. But I did notice it at some point. Seems good based on TV in the background. Yes. It seems good now. I don't know what was happening there. I did notice though when I took off my headphones because I was checking things, my PC fans were going a lot louder during that. So I don't know what happened, or if it was just that moment in the game, like something was causing things to run poorly. But let's hope that doesn't happen again.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Maybe it was the rain effect. Maybe.
We're only getting started.
If I need to, let me see something.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit, I'll just hit that to high, maybe? Maybe that'll be a little better. That's weird, though. I wouldn't have to do that, before. Oh, also thank you so much, Tricolor, for the, gift sub there. I appreciate it immensely. And also thank you so much for the follow, Sonic U 2008. Okay, I'm confident somewhat with the stream. I think we'll be okay. If it happens again, then I'll massively change some settings and then we'll go from there. I assume it's gonna kick me just the beginning of the story bit, but we'll see. If it is the rain effects, maybe I'll just try to like quickly go through the part that we already read. Maybe. What a mood killer. I was reading this story about how my partner was like, hey, you can't, alright, go really happen. You take a seat. I don't know what to do. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm watching the stream health. I'm monitoring. It's being a little choppy. It's acting a little choppy. Maybe I just got to get through this scene. Okay, just a minute. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. The hell? I hate them, Alex. I know. Okay. Yep. Seems like I might actually... I think it is the segment. Oh my god. Yeah, I can tell the frame drops. Look at that. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh. Okay, bear with me. We're gonna hold on tight. Everyone, hold on tight. Grip onto something difficult here. It might be the segment. Okay, did what was necessary. I'm getting prepared to do what was needed. I don't think it's that simple. Nothing can justify what they did. Oh, is this scene almost done? Just a moment. Just hold on tight. Can you hear me at least? Can you hear me? Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave. They collapse against you, clutching tightly. Pulls away heavily on them. But at least you'll get through it together. A final farewell. Oh my god. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna... Bear with me here. Bear with me. No, you know what it is? What is this? Why am I getting... Why is OBS telling me all of a sudden I'm streaming at... Okay. Why is OBS was like, hey, we're trying to stream like double the amount of kilobytes a second for a minute there. Okay, let me see if it was literally just that scene. Give me a... Let's test this out. Let me know if it seems choppy during this. This is just gonna... I'm just gonna let this roll. We're just gonna have a moment here. I'm gonna have a moment here. I'm gonna watch the playback. Everyone, just try to put it in Windows mode. Yeah, I just don't want to have to run in Windows mode. I mean, I will if I have to, but like, do you currently not see anything? Is the stream just going? Hold up. It's good now? It looks like it should be good. I'm watching along with everyone. I think it was that scene. I think it was the scene. I don't know what was that scene. I'm going to... Okay, so if we hadn't seen something like that happen to us before, and then it only happened there, and now we're out of it, and it's not happening. I think something with that scene. I hate to be so, not nonchalant, but just, like, talk about something I don't actually know. But, like, it could be, like, that scene was just very badly optimized or something, or it had too much going on in the scene, perhaps? Because that's very bizarre. Very strange. I'll find a way to chop up the archive, don't worry. Everything is okay. As long as we don't get that scene again. That was scary. Okay, let me just get this all working properly. Should be good now. Alright, thank you for bearing with me as I was figuring it out. Doing the thing. Now, one thing I haven't been able to address. Why the hell are we in this, this medieval-looking setting all of a sudden? Like, what is this? Strange. Okay, day 380, a final farewell. The last week has passed in a blur. Oh, don't give me this pop-up that frames are dropping again. Don't do it! Don't do it, game. The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten. Your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. I'm scared. I'm watching the stream health. Don't worry. Okay, you were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces, much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock. But when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. Bury. That's the word. Bury. Holy shit. A fast advance. An academic exodus. Whoa, the music there. Gum. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea for the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that being the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about, which means they're not our problems, and unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual. Best get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep up, or holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Oh boy. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands, so I would appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further, and make sure the news is in line with that school of thought. Yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday, which is probably not much. It seems that for better or for worse, public ownership is now in full swing. This is where I start to make my move. This is where I start to make my move. I start to resist. My sister's dead. Not sister, my daughter. Day 850, a career in the making. Oh, the car scares me. The car setting scares me. It's gonna break the stream. Day 850, career in the making. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie. Again. It's great he's enjoying the cohesion cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Sunday evening too, after all. Finally, you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. Can't help but smile back, the frustration's starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was You're interrupted as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? Alright, Charlie, calm down and tell me. What is it? So obviously the cohesion cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO, so we get a headset when applying for that, or a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Well, apparently, from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken to a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers. Guess who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. I am not gonna allow this to happen here. I see, and what exactly do these Community Cohesion Managers do? Oh, well, basically they need a new liaison team between regular people and CCOs and the Betterment Department, and that'll be us. People come to us with concerns and we'll decide whether they need referrals, and if so, to which department. Cool, right? So you're gonna be helping people report on their friends and neighbors? Well, yeah, I guess, but only bad people. It's about helping the community, making it safer for everyone. Charlie frowns at you. You don't like the CCOs? Or the betterment teams? I'm just worried about them having that much power and turning people against each other. You're starting to sound like the people that Advance are trying to help. Charlie looks at you, a serious expression on his face. Don't worry, I'll make sure that everyone gets the support they need. This is a good thing for the community, and the team will be able to help everyone. He nods to himself and sits back in the seat. The mood in the car is somewhat icy for the rest of the journey home. You hope it's not a sign of where things are going. It looks like I can't stop him officially. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. A spark to light the flames. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at that cinnamon swirl toast. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have gotten in very late last night from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, civic prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Fortunately, CCOs were well prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt appeared to be disorganized in comparison. While there were a limited number of fatalities, these were entirely comprised of Disrupt terrorists, with only 3 CCOs reported injured in the various conflicts across the country. A significant amount of Disrupt activists were arrested and incarcerated, awaiting transfer to a betterment center. More on this story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed and with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? Or I don't know. Yeah, that's Charlie saying so. Everything's going to be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na. 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 Ba-na-na. Dun 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 dun. All right, it's time. Like I said, I think it's time for me to start taking control. This is my Joker moment. The uprising, a year and a half since Liberation Night.
Can you hear me? Alex? Are you receiving? Calling. Come in, Alex. This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and to be frank, we need your help. I know you've never been that sympathetic to our cause, but since the bombs, well, you've seen what happened. They have to be stopped, Alex. You know it in your heart, and tonight, well, it might be our very last chance. Play our tape at the second break. It's on your right. And please, when I hack in, let my message reach the people just once, just tonight, before Advance can't be stopped.
Oh boy.
How's he doing?
How should I know?
What, you haven't heard from him?
He's a wanted criminal, Colin.
So's my nan, but she never misses her birthday.
Your grandmother's on the run, Colin.
Yeah. Armed robbery, resisting arrest, double homicide of the same bloke. She's right laugh.
I hope he's alright though. No, he's got this far and your brother was fine. Going in 10 seconds, everybody! Wonder what they're doing. Annoying him, probably. Not probably, definitely. Going in 5, 4,
We're doing it.
3.
We're doing it. Fuck. Fuck
Good evening.
the
This is
authorities.
National Nightly News broadcast broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks.
I'm gonna fake them out. I got this in here at the start, and then finally I'm gonna end with this.
Emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including...
Oh, he said the second break he did?
Nothing has been heard from the missing journalist since the violent Disrupt attack.
He did, I remember. You're right.
Donaldson was on his way back to betterment.
My bad.
After his notorious court appearance. All of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres...
I got the directive from my partner at this point to try to do something, you know? And that's when I snap. That's when I go, alright, it's time to fucking do something. My son is being brainwashed. My daughter dead. We go. We go. Now it's personal.
As more and more former countries join the new future, a survey carried out by scientists at Queensview University reveals a stunning fall in depression, self-harm and suicides, especially in those territories which have
They won't see it coming.
the most unjust of indivisions.
They think I'm in their pocket.
Professors Whiff Piffle and Grantley Major said that their rigorous statistical analysis left them in no
They don't
doubt
know.
that things are numerically
They came after my stream. They were trying to ruin my
So if you
stream.
think you're feeling down in the dumps tonight, you're empirically wrong.
They were trying to break it down.
Any dream will do. Oddball Disrupt spokesman Alan James
So yeah, it's
today
personal.
set out Disrupt's vision for what he calls a return to free society. However, the problematic provocateur avoided answering any questions on the movement's increasingly sinister tactics. Leading commentator and regular guest on the National Nightly News, Katie Brightman, has been notably outspoken against both Disrupt and Mr. James himself. Her family reported today that she's not been seen since last Tuesday. And an ending of sorts tonight for 3 stories we've been following. A fistful of dollars. After a highly profitable year, Remington's Fist today announced the opening of their new high-tech underwater corporate HQ.
Is there a difference in this?
Astounding CEO Sophia Remington, pictured here, departing for the new HQ built using underwater FLAD technology, commented, "We've put windows everywhere, saves a fortune on aquariums." A happy ending there for Sophia Remington. Fun guy. Unexpected news today as 2 familiar scientists announced the birth of an extraordinary child. The underground struggle of doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg-Horgensvoort captured the hearts of people around the world. And after an arduous return voyage, which took over a year, the couple say they've never been happier. Baby Dante is said to be healthy, if a bit partial to the airing cupboard. Man United, they're happily ever after for Johnny Hamsleeves and partner and former teammate Eric Justin, who finally tied the knot this week. Speaking as the pair headed off for their honeymoon in Territory 15, Johnny acknowledged that there would be many in the football world who wouldn't accept his choice of partner. "I think it's time people grew up," he said. "Some people are ginger. Get over it." All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parts for the notice board as well.
Dangley Parts.
Sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
500 days after the loss of a fine 500 days after the loss of the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on
Oh, he's dead. Well, that's a shame.
Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick,
I don't know what I'm going to do.
we're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick?
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't.
Oh, I'm trying to blurt it out. There's just so much.
She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that...
There's just so much.
You join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Oh.
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live. To that
Did I just do him dirty?
Just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say,
I fear for Patrick's life at this point.
I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous
Hopefully that doesn't go back to him.
Okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there.
Oh boy.
At any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly.
Great.
For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering.
Oh yeah, totally.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
We're gonna fucking do it.
And it seems like the ceremony is
We're gonna
getting
fucking do
underway.
it.
Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down.
I see.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be
Oh, I don't have
content
to
with
probably
the way
switch
things
back to
are.
them. That's just like
Not to
voiceover.
accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty
Nice.
mouth, it's estimated conservatively.
Yeah, look, that's a good one.
Over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs.
I would like to think that as if I just show more bad footage than good, then I'm good. I get the job that I want done.
He wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilled coffee
Could read the lips
all
there.
down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive.
Don't peep at me.
A brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man.
A good man, and he's like sitting there screaming.
This glorious, beautiful and new, this shining beacon of...
Thank you, Alex.
Hell yeah.
There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
His accomplishments.
Gotcha.
The future he forged, the boundaries he pushed.
Oh, fuck off.
To me,
It's a one
he'll always
shot.
be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honor to give to you.
It's a bad shot here.
The Peter
Why would I
Clement
switch to that?
Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me?
Get off.
10, 9.
Fuck off. That's not a good... This is side shot sucks.
Now, Alex, control the message.
We have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving. I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help is here. You're hurting me.
Well, stop resisting.
It'll be okay. Just do. Okay. You resisting. You saw. Not resisting.
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here.
Oh, here we go. It's fucking going right now. Oh, I tried to curse, blot that out.
The fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yes. Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here.
Station. Centipedes are requested. Target approaching Sunbird.
Target armed.
Target armed.
A response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking time.
Your precious freedom is
Uh-oh.
like it.
Oh, shit. Here, oh my god, we are, I don't know anymore.
Location secure.
Lower your weapons now.
What are you doing? Come on.
Please, sir. I said, please turn that off. Please turn that off.
Oh, we're going. Oh, we're going, son.
Is this not enough? You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to
We're going hard right now.
This? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
You know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this. We'll be back after this.
Thank you, Alex. From all of us, you're
I'm trying. I'm trying to balance, kinda, sorta.
It's becoming a weekly event. No, it's different.
This is rough, dude.
It's the big one. Great. So there's a revolution happening outside, and we're after dangly fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently. Can we get set for the next sequence?
Can your gunshots out the window? Hey, segment grade A+, look at that. I think I did perfect then. I only understand letters and pluses. And to me, that means I did great. And no one can tell me otherwise. Alright, see, here's the thing. So I play this propaganda message from the government, from Advance here first, right? And then, bam. Second message, resistance message.
A cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know.
Wonderful.
Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds.
5 seconds, got it.
Our operatives will do the rest.
Again, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No. What? No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. Okay, we are going in 5, 4.
Probably want this shot.
3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
Oh, you don't want the village? No, you want the board?
It connects with people. You know, people.
Fine, I was trying to give a shot of the board here.
Those are real people struggling with real problems. That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely.
Very authentic.
Interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
We got to see one. I know it probably happened multiple times, but it's funny, we saw it once and it's like it's fucking over.
We really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
Camera 4, okay.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been entrusted
1,
with.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think that's really important.
I camera mishap, you know. Don't worry about it, Bozeman.
That's exactly it. So I've decided.
It was a mistake. Sorry. Hand slipped. My hand slipped.
Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Is that better access to education, or reducing child poverty?
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well.
I sneezed and hit camera 4 or something.
In the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, I better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
What a day!
Oh,
First the team
come on.
And now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
I'm just tangled up in my cords here for a sec.
I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course.
Boo!
That thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets
Boo!
is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody...
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. We might just pull this off.
I'm doing it. 3 boos.
3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks...
I don't know if those counted or not, but we'll see.
The right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
1.
Yes.
Oh, I did it, I think.
It's no
I think it counted it. I would assume that was the good. But I'll just be just in case. Just in case, you know? Safe side and all.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Oh, that was 2 for 2, okay. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Just managing the news here.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
That was a bad joke. I was just booing a bad joke. It was just groans.
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
To lift this...
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Oh.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let
Just
that
fucking just put whatever.
No. Laura, tell me.
I suddenly do not care about putting on a good show, you know? We've got bigger fish to fry.
But really, it's because whenever he
We got a message to deliver.
always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven.
It's horrible.
Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again.
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
Boo.
Well, that was it. The final ever episode of the notice board. And what a way to end it. Thank you as always.
All right, here comes the message.
After the break,
Fuck the
we'll be
authorities.
both dancing and learning. So don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing it from broadcast.
I don't know.
Mistake there.
No, it was just, you know, I just saw the tape and just threw it in, you know?
Hey, you! You coming to the after party?
And how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here
Oh,
to
wow, this is... Ooh, segment grade E. That's exciting.
One last push, Alex. We're closing in. One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. We'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex.
Wait, what is the directive here?
Take it back.
I always envied my friends who had so much more.
I didn't quite understand,
Over the
but...
years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies.
Please, Sarah.
Policies born from
Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
absurd, redistributive fantasies.
Johnny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
I have whored myself out to the media to defend.
That's my shade, is it?
Yeah.
This is my shade?
My parents. I see that now. Mum. Dad.
You can run back to Jenny now.
Damn.
Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all, like at all.
They said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears. Going in 5, 4.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Something about the censor, but am I supposed to censor a certain person, or...?
Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack.
Who knows?
But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the
I'll figure it
smash
out.
hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's
Oh, okay. I was assuming I was gonna get, like, more clear instructions.
that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our Dr. David Watts, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
We're so done. We're having a baby.
How can this be? Oh, woe is me. Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of safety.
Don't do that. Don't wear 2 condoms, guys. It's not how it works.
Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
Da 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 ya da ya. Dum ba dum ba dum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum.
No one wails and no one walls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life.
We're having a baby.
We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
Food and drink thrown everywhere.
Misclick.
Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
No more stars and no more
Oh.
18 years of bills and lease. Time for a whole new phase. We're having a baby. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Oh, not twins. Definitely. Twins. Damn.
Amazing. Bonova is there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the capital theatre district. And we'll be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello. Hi Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh really, are you fans of the show? Yeah, used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Borum.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew.
It's
bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well
That's
as being
good.
friends, you're also couples in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet. Jill, Jen. Janet, Jill.
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
Too much doing and throwing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a watery technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
Censor orange. Okay.
And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22,
Oh, I see what's happening.
well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
If I censor the parts that aren't being censored there are probably the message.
You clearly agree.
I understand.
This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
We're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one. Because
you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
This is pretty smart. I like this.
Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Jack. Got you back.
So could you just
So he said if you get 3 chances, I assume it's gonna give me another chance here.
What happens in it? Well, go ahead. It's a tragedy, obviously.
Uh-oh, she's getting informed something.
And
Watch
children
out!
have their
I'm in
chances,
trouble!
And then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit.
Here we go again.
Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you.
Tried my best.
For too long, we've been told that a life
I'd be
without
curious to see,
children is
rewatch the broadcast and see what actually got
that
through then.
children are a blessing.
I guess we'll have to see. I wasn't paying enough attention to read in between, or listen in between the beeps.
Besides, there's already loads of bastards
Ah.
around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You
Sure,
know,
that's...
when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The nobles there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the singer.
That's not Patrick Bannon still. Also, she does not look great.
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have been found
I wonder what's going on here.
I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades? Or Lemonade? Right. So, is the situation now? Are we safe?
Yes, the security services performed their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths.
Just
before disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so
Oh, you're calling them non-human. You're calling them
If
non-civilian.
I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera.
Oh, that
There's the speak there on.
shooting getting a little louder. Getting a little closer, maybe.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength.
Strong words of strength.
Megan now in studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe
Uh-oh,
you can
she's...
check out Patrick. Brings us to the end of tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh my God.
Here we go. National Nightly News.
Let's go.
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1.
Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military has been actioned, and well, it's very scary out there tonight. So stay at home.
Oh, I was
Stay
off?
Channel 1, because
God
the
damn it,
team
I was off. I didn't know.
program
I thought it was in there.
will soon be over,
Shit.
and we can once again focus
It's
on
gonna ruin my perfect broadcast.
equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf.
Looks wonderful outside.
Damn it, Alex. Tonight is the beginning of the fall of advance. Vice Jet, 11 o'clock. Charges reached, sir. Mission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look out of your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen.
Yeah, it's great. No. I feel great. Woo! Okay. Okay. So start out strong, you know, had a little bit of dip, and then we came back. Disrupt destroyed the Channel 1 broadcast tower. Some rude words were broadcast. Interference 3 show. Exceedingly poor edit. You played one advert too late. Advance angered by content. Disrupt effectively silenced. Disrupt ruined the broadcast. It feels like there's the messages don't really line up, it feels like 100%. I received full wages. Great. No. Oh, Advance is mad at me. That's upsetting. Okay, if I go... I forget how to do this. Let me figure this out. Load tape.
Is Channel 1,
Here we go.
broadcasting across the territories. Before we go over to join Megan Wolf and the team for the National Nightly News, there's just time to take
It's
a
the
look at
longest
what's
set of
coming up later on tonight.
I'm a very complicated worker. I expect extensive notes to give, you know, so that I can look at it and really learn how to get better, you know? The constructive criticism is what I love to get. I take it all, I take it all very seriously. I read every note given to me. And that's a fact. Am I gonna finish this game tonight? I'm curious how much more there is. Also, I'm still upset. I've gotta, like, as far as I know, fast forward through this whole thing to get to the part I want. It feels like there should be an option to choose, like, when you watch the full broadcast, it feels like there should be a choice to pick, like, first segment, second segment, third segment. Like, it's weird that that's not an option. You know? Like, it seems like it should be an easy addition, but... Good booing. Good booing in there. What I'm basically trying to determine... Great free stream. What I'm basically trying to determine is, do I go all in to the rest of this to the end tonight? Or do I stop now to then justify one more finale stream of this? That's basically what I'm trying to figure out. Because I would hate to, like, say, go, like, an hour more on this game tonight, and then only have, like, an hour less in, like, a finale stream. Like, I would want to try to avoid that.
Let's take
Look at this. At least we have fast forward and rewind. We didn't have that when the game was on during early access. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hello.
Beggars can't be choosers, or whatever. That's also why I just don't play games during early access. Like, I just want the game. Excuse me. I just want to play the game while it's going. You know. I believe I have 2 broadcasts remaining. There are 2 hours left. Okay. That's tough. This is tough. The thing is, I can't exactly... I mean, I've probably played for about 2 hours already. I'm trying to have to do math because there was the interruption during there. I'm going to have to, like, edit together. But if I'm doing the rough math, I think I've played almost exactly 2 hours. Because I think stream cut out about 50 minutes in. So that's either... So then that basically is what I'm thinking. I either go all in and finish the last 2 hours or so to completion tonight, or I end, like, right now and then do, like, one more stream of this. I guess I'll think about it as I'm fast forwarding to find the bleeped out parts that I really want to see badly of how I did. That tune was very good fast forwarded.
District, and we'll be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on, you got.
Okay, there's a bit of talking. You're down for 2 more broadcasts? I know. I have a feeling that you would probably go that way. Okay, I don't want to skip it though, really. I guess I could just look for when the camera focuses on her, because I'm pretty sure she's in this, like, a single shot. Talking. I'm the youngest. Oh. Ooh, I heard the beeping. Oh my god, that was obnoxious. The fast forward high-pitched beeping is horrid. Oh my god, I'm like a dog. Ugh. Sucks. Okay, here we go.
No, absolutely not. It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
Unit. Eagle advance on target.
Okay, to be fair, Jesus, that is loud feeling. I think my first one I kind of messed up pretty badly. So I don't know if this, I think my second and third is a lot more accurate on the placement of the beeps and the sensors.
22.
So
Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand.
all right, let's try it. We'll go for the second one here.
This isn't about me.
Unit. Eagle advance on target.
Okay, I think I'm getting it. Okay, so beep.
Unit. Eagle
Unit Eagle.
advance on
Advance.
target.
Target.
22.
20.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one.
That face.
You're
That's
the
good acting.
youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer.
Oh, well
Okay,
said,
so we'll get one more attempt at how clear I got
Just
it.
tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself,
Unit Eagle, advanced target 22.
and John have their child, and then the
I
story
sorta
tells
got it
the
clear then.
downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of
Wait. Okay, here we go. Beep, 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 beep.
Unit. Eagle
Unit
advance.
Eagle. Advance.
Target.
To target.
22.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, stop. Stop. No more. Just driving myself insane. Yeah, that third one is, I would think, pretty clear. Okay, let's just go for the let's go for the finale tonight. Might as well. I'll have to edit. That's fine. Behind the scenes stuff will maybe be a bit more obnoxious because I'll have to. But that doesn't really matter to you guys, so it's fine. We'll just go. We'll go to the end. Here we go. Here we go. Don't think twice. It must be nice. Being ignorant. Living in a paradise. Dun, dun, dun. An important review. Oh, dude, these scenes scare me now. I'm afraid these scenes are gonna break the stream now. Okay, an important review. You arrive at work a little early despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. Oh, I'm sure this is going to be great. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled, and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah yes, Winston, good, this is Specialist Ables. She will be observing this interview. Please, come inside and take a seat. What is with this torso in the office? What is this? Why is this here? Is this an award? Also, what award would this be? The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. Wait, the few times you've been here before is immaculate, everything in its proper place, not so today. Okay, it must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. I had to like reread it in my head to understand what was all disheveled. It's classician art. I wouldn't get it. Dude, I know. I'm a pleb. You're right. So, Alex, do you know you're here today? Why you're here? Bozeman's eyes are sharp and his gaze is fixed on your face and across the desk. Abel's is standing beside you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I'm gonna play dumb. Always, I've been in meetings like this, but like once or twice in my life. And if you're ever told like, hey, do you know why you're here? Unless it's like painfully obvious, it's probably best to just play somewhat dumb. Let them say the bad thing, because you don't know. Maybe they don't know the full extent of how you were involved, you know, of something, you know. You just not really. No, I wasn't involved with anything that happened yesterday. Well, why'd the music change? I picked that thing and then it goes, you picked the wrong thing. What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to the left, where your CCO observer is standing, and it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot, wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I've been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. He shoots you a quick smile. Don't worry, it'll all be fine. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather none of them take any longer than necessary. Please be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. You nod. So let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed the terrorists in a quite sympathetic light. Why? I showed what was happening, the news, that's our job, right? Yes, of course, with everything in flux, you weren't to know what would happen next. Yeah, how would I know? Come on. I'm certain you did the best you could, Alex. You always do. Bozeman scribbles some notes down, noise of his pen scratching into the notepad punctuated only by the constant tick-tock of the ornate clock. Hopefully this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone else was talking. Oh, where do I put it? Ah, yes, here we are. Do you recognize this? With a flourish, Bozeman produces the leaflet from the notice board, places it on the desk in front of you. I assumed it was just part of the set. Why else would it have been there and on camera? Well, that makes sense. You aren't responsible for maintaining the set. You can only assume what's there is meant to be, after all. You get the feeling that at least some of the above was for the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex. And again, for Abel's benefit, you're so loyal. Not exactly subtle there. There's one thing we noted during the finale of the notice board. Bozeman picks up some notes on the other side of his desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, script was expecting laughs, but for all three you chose to play boos. Why did you do that? My finger slipped. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm sorry. I was under the impression that I could pick freely. Did that change? Well, of course. Obviously, we want all our shows here at Channel 1 to be as successful as possible. We allow our staff a significant degree of autonomy. I'm sure no one would try to fault you for simply having a different sense of humor. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he writes this, clearly not convinced by his own words. Maybe he likes you more than he thought. How many other people would he be interviewing today? Probably not many. Towards the end of the show, there appear to be some issues with the censor equipment. At this point, Bozeman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk, perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact that you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? See if I pick the second one, then it's basically saying like, oh, someone like was giving me directive or like hacked the system, you know? But in the first one, I'm blaming some guy named Frank. Not Frank. Alright, here we go. There seems to be an issue, something about Frank. I suppose it's certainly possible the machine could have functioned, or malfunctioned. Much more likely that the malfunction of such a competent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away. With the price we paid, I expect it to last at least another 20 years. Just like the last one. Bozeman chuckles. How many questions will you have to answer? At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them, somewhat delicately, at the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously we expect the odd bit of interference here and there, unavoidable, however. He paused, turning the page at an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found its way into our airwaves? Frank probably did it on purpose after what did to the water cooler. Yeah. With everything else going on, I just didn't realize until it was too late. Yeah, with everything else going on, I just didn't realize until it was too late. Out of the corner of your eyes, you note Specialist Ables is visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that accidents happen. And with the various stresses of late night's broadcast, I don't think anyone could begrudge you a slight drop in attention. Bozeman smiles warmly at you as Ables returns to their passive stance. Dude, Bozeman is certainly trying. At least outwardly, appearance-wise. He's trying to bat for me, you know? You offer a strained smile back. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. So I'm gonna guess that depending on how many of these tasks you completed or not, then you wouldn't have to answer for the ones that you didn't actually complete. But since I completed basically every task, I assume it's like I'm having to answer for everything. And that will probably determine where we go from here. As you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. You watch as Bozeman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. I'm actually, I kind of regret that answer. I probably would take that back if I could. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I don't know if I'd have done the same as your shoes, but I think it's clear enough. You thought it was the right thing to do, and that's all we can ask of you. Clears his throat and leans forward again, a smile once again on his face. I believe that's all I had for you, anyhow. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Bozeman looks questioningly at the CCO, but by the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I may have more questions for you following the other interviews. Oh boy. As you leave, you see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Well, you know there'd be consequences. Again, my partner was telling me that there was something we had to do, so I had to do it, you know? I do. A message delivered. Oh no, am I sneaked a message? Look at this background. The newspaper falls to the floor, slipping from your numb hands. The headline whirling round and round your head. This can't be true. How could this be true? Has it really been 2 months since that day? Like I said, I'm scared of like these scenes just breaking the stream for some odd reason. You find yourself back there, rushing back home after a particularly long and stressful day at work. You're already late, but if you keep the speed limit, there's no way you're going to hear the end of it. You could probably shave 10 minutes or so off the journey if you wanted. What is this? You find yourself back there, rushing back home after a particularly long and stressful day. You're already late, but if you keep to the speed limit, there's no way you're going to hear the end of it. You could probably shave 10 minutes or so off the journey if you wanted. Okay, if I had to predict what's going to happen, is if I try to speed it up, I'm going to get pulled over, and then it's going to be some, like, advanced CCO people come and, like, get mad that I don't have an ID, or, like, they recognize me or something. That's what my brain is thinking. So I'm going to try to avoid that, and say they're going to be mad either way, no point in speeding. I think I'm pretty smart. Seems everything is against you this evening. You have to stop at every traffic light, every stop sign, every junction between you and your destination. You're well over 45 minutes late by the time you finally pull up at the house. only to see a betterment vehicle parked outside, lights still flashing. Oh my god. Dude, if it was my own son, if my own son did something, I'm gonna fucking murder him. I don't know. Fill in whatever you want. Choose your own adventure about what I just said there. What's this about? The CCOs are leading someone from your house to the van. Your son's voice calling for you. Then the door shut and it's driving away, the spinning lights blinding you as your vision starts to swim. Charlie. Are they taking Charlie? And now you're in the break room. People at work have started avoiding you. Some of the show's crew started giving you funny looks. Bozeman's even been micromanaging you less than usual. It's just a misunderstanding. It'll all be over soon. Charlie had loved Advance. From the go-getters to the cohesion cadets to the cohesion community manager he was on track to become, you and Sam had both gone to see him at the Betterment Center last week as soon as you'd been able. Even then, he's been positive, making friends, explaining that the system was there to help people and that he was actually able to do that while staying there. Just couldn't have happened. That headline, 5 simple words in bold black type. Disrupt terrorist, dies in Betterment. Winston was particularly violent, attacking a Betterment mentor. Died in the infirmary after failed attempts at resuscitation. The eternal question left unanswered. Was it his fault or yours? Wait a second. Wait. Disrupt terrorist, dies in Betterment. Die in infirmary. Eternal question left unanswered. Was it his fault or yours? Okay, I got thrown off a little bit because I was only thrown off because in the game we'd only been like we have only been called Winston because that's our last name, and obviously our son's last name is also going to be Winston, so Charlie's last name is Winston. I was thrown off because I'm like, wait, how am I reading a headline if I'm dead? Like, because it said Winston, I just immediately thought of like my own player character, you know? And so then I was like, but everything leading up was saying that he was detained, and then it was like being this whole thing. I was very confused, needless to say. But yes, Charlie had died. So that makes both of my children dead, which is fun. Great. I love it. Two-thirds of a year later. Day 1217, otherwise known as 1217. Banquet for some. What do you mean, what? Did my explanation not make sense? Am I still not, do I not have it right? Am I confused still? Do I not have the story right? I'm gonna get water, because I'm also talking a lot, and my throat is, dry. So I'm gonna go get some water here. I'll be right back. Let me throw this up, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Who killed Charlie? Not me. It was, don't put it on me. It was Advance. He fought back or something. I mean, we don't, I guess we wouldn't know exactly how it happened, because we would only get the propagandized version through the newspaper headline thing. But he died in the custody of the Advanced people. So, and he was taken away for whatever reason. I don't even think we got a reason as to why. Unless I missed something. That's the point. He was so pro-Advance, and yet he still got. So you know it's fucked up. Okay, 12/17, a banquet for some. It's your anniversary, and this year, you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. Both children dead. It's more than you normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. Spending much on a holiday might be a bit frivolous, so fuck it. At this point, live life to the fullest. Technically not negative, great. That's good. Last time you went away, it was an amazing weekend together, and this time's going to be even better. And what better way to start it off than by going all out and cooking a nice meal from scratch? Fancy. Sam's going to love it. They should be here any minute. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. Here are keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. Oh, look at this candlelight. Oh, it's romantic as shit. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex? What's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris standing quietly grinning. Why is Chris here? It's kind of... Oh my god, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, Chris echoes as Sam turns to you, smiling with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Chris. Just before I leave it to you, I took the liberty of leaving another couple of bottles of champagne in the fridge. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you sincerely. They smile at you for the first time in a long time with nothing but warmth in their eyes. My pleasure. I'll see you both around. Have a great evening. Chris is all I have. Well, yeah, but he was also kind of an asshole. And, I mean, I guess that's true. Okay, if we're really trying not to be, you know, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. You're right. The mom, dead. Children, dead. Chris, he's an asshole, but maybe he can be better for a long stretch of time. I guess you're right. I guess I'm just the cold, heartless person. And with that, oh wait, did I read? My pleasure. I'll see you both around. Have a great evening. Why do I feel like that dialogue makes it like he's up to something? He's gonna turn on us or something. I'm too skeptical. He was an asshole on day 9. It's 1,000 days later. I don't know. I guess people can change. Maybe I'm just jaded. I'm a very jaded person, you know this. And with that they leave, shutting the front door behind them. The slamming door reminds you of the kids, and for a moment, their absence is a physical pain. Sam brings you back to reality as they take their seat. You really didn't have to do this, Alex. I know, I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too. They breathe, admiring the panoply? What a word. Of food you've prepared for them. Now, where on earth do I begin? They laugh as they pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. It's definitely not the last. At least you still got each other. At least. Oh, that sounds like a foreshadowing. Oh, at least you guys still have each other for now. If they kill my partner, I'm gonna be very upset. That's gonna be upsetting. Because I've only been acting to, like, I've been playing this game as, like, I'm doing whatever for my family. And obviously my kids are dead. And, like, I kept the mom around for as long as I financially could justify. And, like, and then it was when my partner was like, hey, we gotta do something about the fucking advanced people. That's when I was like, alright, now we're gonna snap. So, like, I've been role-playing essentially this whole game as, like, I am the family man right now. You know? Okay, day 1764. I say it like a year. A job down. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas, and it never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. VHS? Ooh. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. I feel like I play advanced, my kids die. I play disrupt, my kids die. Dude, life sucks. That's why the phrase is, life sucks and then you die, you know? It's kind of true. Life sucks. You just live life trying to make it suck a little less as much as you can. That's kind of how I feel. I know that now it's get like really pessimistic about things, but I generally, and I don't mean this to make it sound like I'm a big old curmudgeon or something about life, or I have very bad outlook, or like anyone has to check on me or anything. But I genuinely think like a good way of looking at life is like that it generally kind of sucks for a lot of reasons. And then you just kind of live trying to make it suck less. And some people are able to make it suck a lot less. And some people, it doesn't work out. It sucks even more, despite their best efforts. And it sucks that it's that way. You know? But you just gotta keep pushing. Anyways. No, you don't get it. There just isn't the demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What are we going to do? You pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is, and now... Sam starts to sob. We're gonna have to sell the house. Can't see any other option. We got too many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. It's only the 2 of us living here now anyway. True point. Oh no, the popcorn! I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, house isn't everything. So people who make it a home. Home is where the heart is, after all. Ugh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 1975. 1975. Was that done on purpose? Was that day chosen specifically for the year? Everything twice. It must be nice. The sterility, 3 years since the uprising. Oh,
Hello,
look at
Alex.
this.
I've checked the schedule for tonight. Nothing major to report. Certainly isn't anything you can't handle. Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here. Keep up the good work.
Top-selling songs across the territories. Expect catchy tunes.
1975 is the year I was born. Fucking rude. Fucking wrong as well. It's just like, fuck. I'll not take the slander.
Appropriately sexual nature, not one to miss. At 10 p.m, it's time for Julia's Diary.
Okay, so I think our board is looking a little upgraded. This was ripped out of the wall. Oh, I gotta load in the things. Oh, I only have, so I don't even get to choose.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He, do you know, I just don't think it's Colin.
Not getting involved in bringing your daughter to work day, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going
Oh
in
boy.
5, 4,
Great.
3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1.
Oh, she's got a
I'm
face
joined
for the
tonight by
cameras.
My foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
Alright then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house for our hamster. It really does distract
lovely.
us from thinking about the 85% sterility rate. So next week, we're building Nibbles a tiny conservatory, a loft conversion, and a holiday home. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes
Oh, the toast is great. The toast is great.
Impressed by Stacey. The things our viewers spot are the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Greg from Poddington has sent us this lovely photo.
Look at that face in the toast. A classic story.
This morning because I could swear it bore the spitting image of the great Julia Salisbury's relatable face. So I had to make do with a plate of butter and 2 spoonfuls of jam. Do keep those coming in. Come on, have a go. We've just got time for one more of these stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out, okay?
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
Oh, that's so great.
Hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people, so do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S-Effect buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
Oh, so they're gonna tell me what to do because I fucked up so bad.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
Got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay. Approval there from Stacey.
Wait, what happened there?
To that right now.
Good evening, everybody.
Oh, I didn't click a thing probably, didn't I? Missed it.
Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the
I missed a thing. My bad.
As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now following the demise of
Oh, I can't even click the other ones. Okay. Oh, was there a swear? Oh, there was a swear. You're right.
And I say to you, it's better now.
Oh, what a shame.
delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of beeps, and I'm
7 years ago.
trying my best, sorry.
Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Touchbadger.
He looks like he's loving it there.
You must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, that's exciting.
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that, yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Well, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him. It's not
Yeah,
just
totally a real audience.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I like this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman?
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
Oh, got her.
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Well, are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yeah. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven path, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
I mean, 2 sugars, and don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well,
there he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actors said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
A joke. Oh.
Exactly. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for two in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my
Doing my thing. Doing the thing. Don't want to get fired. My wife already lost her job.
Couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Pedals,
Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Aves. There was them two. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us had ever seen close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in Alden over in Olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have three.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Oh God, not again. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off of my channel, Alex.
I'm trying.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Only you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right.
No, I can't beep it out. Oh, it's just getting past me. I'm trying to just make sure I don't see boobies on the screen. I can't multitask that much. You can't fire me.
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, 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 oh.
You better break them what he knows.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in the trenches.
Pandemonium.
Go to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to
Oh, penny arcades. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're beating her.
You had to win it. Oh,
Jesus.
so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss.
Oh my god.
You'd hear the music, There's a pipe organ drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, never mind. Just the tea, Pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive.
Ah, yes, that thriving younger generation that's happening.
Falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 Disrupt collaborators in his own neighborhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverley.
Go, Edwin.
You should be in a transition centre, you old non.
Jesus.
Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister.
Oh boy.
You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A good one. Now I'm just talking shit behind the broadcast table here.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretees were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay, well,
Nice.
succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back after this. And we're out!
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work with Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Yeah, that. It's like having him back in the chair.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing.
Are you watching us?
Are you receiving us?
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
An original composition of cooperation and cohesiveness. A song of solidarity for a if possible, arrange it for a modern 39-piece chamber orchestra or 44-voice choir. The entries will be judged
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Don't you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Will this bring your daughter to work?
D's because I didn't censor the bad word.
Where is our honoured guest?
I just feel like there's bigger things to be worrying about, you know, and sometimes you miss a thing. I can only do so much. I've only got so many eyes and all.
It is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds.
What have you been up to?
And what's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4.
What a lovely kid this person is.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make.
Oh, how exciting.
Let's take a look at it.
I can't deconstruct it. I can't.
I remember this movie.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
This is very good.
I'm buffering, bitch, you said?
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it off!
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down. But
Shut
we
it
have to ask
down.
ourselves, who are we?
Got it. Well, that movie looks great.
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What do you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
Yeah.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Oh, shit.
It's thanks to shows like yours that Eleanor and I are even here.
More interference.
Well, I couldn't. Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky, very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment.
Hello.
She's still the face of a
Oh
new
shit! No, come on! I'm in the white line. You dang game.
Sounds like you're both very busy. But is there any chance we'll get to see you together on screen again?
I want to argue that to the game.
I'm really not supposed to mention this, but yes, we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
Ooh, droids.
How does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow. Well, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, thank you so much for joining me. And
Playing with chat,
over
right?
to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie?
Chat's
anytime
been pretty
soon?
nice to me so far.
Thank you, Robin. Let's hope not. I'm actually joined here by
Billy Bob Jean Short. And surely you recognize my youngest, pop sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C Colors album drops next week.
Lil D.
Lil C. Is she?
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put
Oh.
me in charge.
Has she?
That's
Well, the
unfortunate.
courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul. Praise Craglaw.
Praise Cragler. Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as our legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer.
Oh, come on, I was. What is happening? Was it really that bad? What happened? I was on the thing. I was on it. I swear. Don't dock me. What? Come on, game. I was in it, dude. I was in it. I was in it.
Of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now with a veritable
Fucking hell.
to her name.
Yeah, well,
Wait, stop. Am I... What? Ooh, Am I colorblind? What are you talking about? Also, this track. Kind of like this. Why'd they tuck this away on the broadcast failed screen? How did I fuck that up so bad? This is my first time I failed a broadcast and I feel... Oh shit, look at this fucking guitar. Oh my god, dude, I'm just gonna let this rock. I feel like I should be losing more often if I get this. How the fuck did I fuck that up so bad? Was I really just... You never heard this. Oh man, good thing I'm here to play the game badly apparently so that everyone can hear the cool music. What the hell? Was I really... Is it gonna put me at the very beginning of it?
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that?
Oh, it's gonna put me here, okay.
I know you had to take the day of work for Junior, but... Oh, I see.
The little knob. I was doing the middle mouse button for... The middle mouse moves the thing up and down, but to adjust, like, the wave length and then the amplitude, you have to use this knob thing, don't you? And then I would use the middle mouse button just to move it up and down, but... Pretty sure you have to use this for the... And the amplitude and the frequency.
Degree in journalism. You wish you'd studied something useful now, eh? This bring your daughter to work day.
Unless I'm always... Middle mouse click?
Heat rash.
Holding Alt lets you just for...
Heat rash. Oh god, they're running out of names, aren't they?
Holding Alt lets me... Oh, I can hold down the middle mouse button? Left Alt. Okay, here's the thing. So, interesting that I can apparently hold down the middle mouse button, not just scroll to do it. But also, like, this is the first time... Okay, so if you're just now watching, it's gonna... Now, you guys are acting like I have no fucking idea how to play this game. That was literally the first time I've ever had a problem with this thing. I don't know how I messed that up so badly, because it seemed like before you would have like a bit of a buffer if you were a little off, but for some reason it just fucking screwed me over.
I hear the computer comes up with
This is like one of those moments where I hate it, where I'm like, someone watches or tunes in and they're like, oh, you just don't know how to play video games. And I'm like...
Oh, there she is, and just in time too. It's 10 seconds, everybody.
I'm just the worst, you know?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
It's just so fucking rude.
Welcome back. Stacy's still here. Wishing.
Yeah, that was literally the first time I've had a problem with the wavelength section. And like I said, the first time I've ever had a broadcast failed, because
she wasn't.
Okay, we'll try to I gotta come back.
Tonight is the world premiere.
I have to watch the stupid clip again.
Starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons,
Whatever, it's a great movie, so we're
before its release. Well,
just having, having fun.
Has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight with extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
Well, I know you're new, but if you tell me that I shouldn't be using the little knob, that only makes me want to use the little knob more. I'm that type of person.
I can't deconstruct it.
Just to prove you and myself right/wrong.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face.
I'm a stubborn person.
I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky three-point turn at Uranus.
Turn at Uranus.
This corner. This is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, yes, we could shut it down.
Everything's fine. Everything's great.
But we have to
Couldn't
ask
be any
ourselves,
better.
Who are we?
Get that little knob. You get that little knob. We're adjusting. We're going up. Oh, look at that. Determined. That's a good way of putting it. I like that.
What did you think, Stacey?
She loves it. Look at her face.
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe...
All right, we'll just have to make... I have, like, PTSD from this upcoming thing. This upcoming section.
Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoot.
We're gonna use the little knob, because I gotta prove. I gotta prove, guys. All right, moves a little down. Totally fine.
Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
And it goes back up a little.
Absolutely right, darling.
See, I used the scroll wheel for that section, and then
Absolutely huge.
I mix up my manual and my
Even huger, yes, that's
automatic things, because I should be using this thing, right?
very.
If I really wanted to be all just using this little city thing.
And Helena
But I
is in
mix it up.
massive demand too at the
I keep myself on my own, on my toes, you know? I love making my brain work overtime for no reason.
Wow, it sounds like you're both very busy.
Just make things as hard as it can on myself.
We'll get to see you together on
That's how I enjoy video games.
Oh, now I'm really not supposed to mention this, but we are
Oh, God.
something together. I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy.
The buzz
and
scared me.
Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow.
Oh, look at that.
Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoot, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon
All right,
now.
here, this...
Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you, Robin. Let's hope not. We're actually joined here by...
Billy Bob Jean Short.
Billy Bob.
Surely you recognize my youngest, pop sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C color down drops next
Lil
week.
D. Not a great name. All right, here we go, guys.
She's
Bear
around.
with me here.
She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul. Praise Craglaw!
Praise Cragler. Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as our legal and spiritual guardian...
Oh, come on. All right, already, I'm panicking. I'm panicking, guys. I'm panicking. We're panicking, everyone.
Well, you look...
Get it together, Austin. Get it together.
You know what? I feel great. Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called...
I'm just scared. Like, I'm more just scared that I'm going to make a mistake. Oh, come on.
With a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
What is the stretch? It's just like, hey, can you manipulate the waves? Good. Fuck
You
this.
know, this hat costs more than my second jet. Feel that?
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Probes magazine has named me
Oh my god.
the
Oh my god.
youngest
Come
self-made
on.
success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your
Nope.
footsteps?
Absolutely.
Nope. Nope. Don't buzz at me. Fucking game, dude. Don't do this to me.
And pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
I can't pay attention to a word they're fucking saying. I'm just so stressed right now. Because if I was to fail this again, I wouldn't be able to show my face ever again.
Imagine, at 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So, her best-of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then
I would never do a face cam stream ever again.
That's her last chance to see her.
As
So,
if I ever do.
The reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that.
No, we're going up.
It's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very proud.
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh,
You
yes,
said it,
her
sir.
Health, her poor health, and it's surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah.
Yay.
Only letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me.
Little
And do pass our
the
best
CD.
wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh.
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, I almost can't believe you're here.
Jesus.
How's it been?
You know, I like
Oh, here we go again, guys.
every now and then. It makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human.
Oh my god.
And to be
Oh my god. Don't do this. I want to listen to Jesus.
Oh, that was good, write that down. Hey, Rachel, write that one down.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have you.
I feel like the wiggle room on these is worse. I think they're making it harder on me. Or they've they've made it more stringent. It feels like I could get away with a lot more wiggle room earlier.
Absolutely true, yeah.
But maybe I'm just going crazy.
Have been suspended in the territories.
No, I'm not running to be no prime minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm gonna be king of the moon.
Ah.
King of the Moon?
Yes.
No, sorry. You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jason Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so unmoon.
Okay. And how long will this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquism?
Dude, I'm wiggling as best I can, dude.
I don't make the moon rules. I merely live by them.
So, are you looking forward to seeing the automated?
It's Wiggler Wednesday.
I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still and
Oh,
holy.
it's going down.
For Jesus Christ made us though.
Okay. Thank you for your time, and good luck with your new life in space.
Nice.
I love you, my child.
Well, Megan, that's what success looks like. I'm going to see if we can grab someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, bubmanXIV is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now, we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving literally any second now.
Here we go.
No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is something else. Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought
This is
more
just going up and down.
homes.
It's very easy.
Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Who can blame them? It's a bloody marvellous hole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me, sir. Can you tell us a bit
Oh
about
my
what's
God.
like to be elected
It's a
to
dog.
such a prestigious office? And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there?
I love it.
Stoic.
We should have more
But
dogs as
with great honesty
politicians.
From the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue
The
there.
world would be a better
And his
place.
PA.
A proclamation! Quickly, fetch a policy bag. Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What
Very
an
good.
honour to
Very good
literally
reveal.
see local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in
Wonder
a
who
review
these
which
people in
ends
the-
with the words, and he
Wonder what
hasn't
their
even had the
stories are.
decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record
Wonder if their jobs are
reviews
stressful.
and looks set to run for months and months, but let's
That's
go
like what would be going on in my head if I was really sitting in this room.
jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Well, I thought I saw some leprechauns in the green room, but I think it might have been someone's kids. But I know, they just keep coming. And here are some more famous faces, or famous brains, I suppose. It's Dr. David Wong, and Dr. Ingrid is also here. We have been following your plight so closely on our show over the last few years. What's it like to be back on dry land?
It's so wonderful. I'm still not used to it. Every time I see the sun, I want to just scream out in joy. I'm grateful every day to your viewers for their support. Without them, well, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, it's fine.
And am I right in thinking that you two have a lovely little boy together?
Dante's 3 now, and he's gorgeous.
Oh, what a beautiful family.
Not since she left you.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to,
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine, is it?
Well, what happened?
Well, you know, the normal story. Sometimes things aren't as easy as they were when all you had was a cave.
No sooner was she able to see me in daylight than she was zooming off with a moron.
She's not a moron. She's a doctor.
A dermatologist is not a doctor.
Oh boy.
So sorry about this.
Controversial
I'm
opinion.
sure she's got lovely skin, but forgive me if I don't ask her to do a coronary artery bypass.
If you carry on eating those pies, you might have to.
Here we go again. Very good. We can't all afford as clean as hers, can we?
At least she doesn't have a PhD in biomechanics.
You take that back.
Well, thanks to you both for pushing the boundaries of human knowledge.
Arsehole.
Crikey! Well, the movie's about to
Almost
start,
missed that.
so Patrick and I are about to share a box of overpriced popcorn. Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, hey, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No uneven
It's better.
all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
No, they just give handies.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong with me.
I take that back.
Feeling better?
That's not happening. I would have no idea.
Got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
I'm a little bit British. Is that a good impression? Oi! I'm a little bit British.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at the end.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cold.
It's what now?
It's...
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her... this is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room?
Ooh.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
Got her.
10 seconds, everybody.
No co.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out
Look at
this
these
weekend.
dudes.
So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
So it stays on my tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm
Oh, stop.
sorry.
Stop beeping.
It's so cool, PT.
It's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, are you, boys? And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team play.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie. Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of SoCo.
Of course.
Sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, Team Players with a Z.
So, how did that work?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on Team Players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it. So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah.
Mum.
What?
No-co. Pretty. So no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum!
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore. We don't use the L word. Would you please stop saying that? Would you please stop saying
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sport.
Oh dang. Oh dang.
Thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with you.
Sure.
She doesn't know what
Shrinker.
you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is...
a preety, Mum? What's a preety?
Well, I think it means someone who's older.
God, it is like L plus ratio plus.
Someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preeties.
Unevens.
Mimis. Nonks.
Memes.
It's not her
Memes?
fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Oh, this segment's going over well. This is good.
Obviously. Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore.
Ooh.
But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co.
Boomers? Yeah, I would have no.
By a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did. Fuck-off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
I wouldn't know anything about being a boomer or anything.
I'm genuinely.
I don't know how that goes.
And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart.
Oh, I'm so excited for music.
Relationship I have with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
Get on these stools, lads.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry.
Right you are.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
Ah, jizz music.
Yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing.
Whoever's singing lead vocal. Okay, sure. Yep, I got this. This is great.
I saw you standing by the man you sent with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart.
Boom.
You wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka instead. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington Smith. I take all of the loves that didn't last.
Fucking this up.
Leave them in the uneven path. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside.
Just a minute. You know what? Why was that? Great.
There's no need to hide all the time.
I'm trying to play along to the music. You're making me review stuff.
You blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today.
This guy's look upsets me.
We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart.
The chicka chicka gets me.
Through all the territories, and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old mom used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil.
God, the switch ups on the tempos. Fuck it. I hate it.
And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside.
Earlier I said I was excited for the music section, and I take that back. I'm over this boy band.
Wow. Well, fantastic. Thank you, Heat Rash. That was fantastic. That was actually really
Oh, it was great.
Best of luck. Thank you for coming in.
Now
More
it's
music.
time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being.
Oh, I'm sure this will go over well.
Auto-cue now. I have no idea what she's going to say.
Great.
So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case.
Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it.
Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey.
Hello.
I guess you know that by now.
Oh shit. Oh,
Put
can't.
that in there. Anyway,
I can't be beeping.
I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehash movies and fucking boy bands, so...
Yep.
Anyway, I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes,
Is the game going to try to make me feel bad and be pro-advance now?
some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won.
Oh, that's
the
going up.
election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food.
The Zoomers
The
love
home was not
Advance.
just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. because finally there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Wow, thank you, Stacey, for that. Thank you, Stacey, for that.
Stand by.
Let's keep making tomorrow better. And we're out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right. Yes, that was more than all.
Uh-oh.
I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
Uh-oh.
So I
It's
guess
not over yet.
You're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
Thank you.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
We have more time to focus on our inner lives, for leisure, for art.
I don't know how to feel about this.
We are healthier than ever. Our new future is secure. We are strong together as a community.
Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da da bum 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 ba da 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 ba da ba bum.
Strengthening and protecting each other through cooperation, through unity, as one. Advance.
Segment grade B.
Always together.
B for bravo. You did the best job ever, Austin. Okay, so D, and a B. That's, you know, shit happens. Some rude words were broadcast, an interference-free show, an exceedingly poor edit. You played one advert too late. Advanced concerned about language. And disrupt ruined the broadcast. Full wages, great. Yeah, let's fucking go. You say I have one more broadcast left? I'm not ready for the game to be over. If you think twice, wouldn't that be nice? Paradise. Oh, shit. Day 2079. And uppance come. This music. Okay, you once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Great. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Alex, thank you for waiting. It's been almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened in that time. From the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson to the disrupt attack on this very building. He pauses to look at you. You meet his gaze. And in that time, you've done some good work. Not to mention, I've heard some good things around the office as well. So I'm happy to inform you that I've approved a small raise in recognition. Bozeman is smiling at you now. Thank you, sir. Not at all, you've earned it. But that's not an excuse to rest on your laurels. I'm sure you've got work to be getting back to. And with that, he turns to some papers on his desk, clearly considering you dismissed. You head back to your studio, a spring in your step. It's nice to get some recognition. Yeah, but at what cost? At what cost is this raise? Holy shit, almost like a year later. Almost. Foregone conclusion. Day 2303. It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off, and might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play. And now, the kids are dead. Anyway, it's been a while since that's happened, though. The new place still doesn't feel quite as cozy, especially as you can't afford to put the heating on. Sam bustles in from the cold, carrying some groceries. I could use a hand, please. Lots of stairs from here to the car. Their arms are full, and they're clearly struggling to get everything into the kitchen. But then, you have been at work all day, and they've spent most of it at home, as usual. Okay, honestly, that second answer is such an asshole thing to say. God damn, your fucking partner. Hey, can you help bring in some groceries? No. Like, that'd be so fucking mean. What the fuck is this? Oh, sorry, of course, I'll be right there. As you rush over to help them with their bags, Sam shoots you a grateful smile. I got most of it. There's just a couple more left downstairs. You head out, getting most of the way to the lift before you remember it's out of order. When you grab the bags, you realize Sam has picked up everything to make fajitas, your favorite. Clearly, it's not all bad. What is this? Oh. Okay. You forget the weather and the unpaid bills as you cook in your delightfully tiny kitchen, laughing together like you used to. For the first time since moving in, you think as Sam flicks your cream. As Sam flicks sour cream across the table at you, you're making happy memories again. Money isn't everything. Aww. I'm sure we won't go to shit anymore. I'm sure it's only bright days from now on, yeah? Day 2340, a time for reflection. Oh. Never. Oh, I'm sure nothing bad will happen ever again. Bong! Graveyard! It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then. Normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or when you just want some peace and quiet. Today is no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Caw, caw! A parent should never have to bury their child, particularly Charlie, who never even had a chance to grow up. He had so much potential, so many dreams, so much he wanted to do. It's not fair. If only you could change it. Oh my god, the camera's... Oh my god, we're getting framey again. We're getting framey. Bear with me. Hold it together. Hold it together. Susie, poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back, even just to argue with you. She just wanted to explore the world, so curious to full life until liberation night. Everything changed then. So many lives. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, bit of late, but you seem to actually be getting along. It makes a nice change, and it certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family. You gotta take the good with the bad. She may be in a... Hold it together! Hold it together! She may be in an expensive care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother's around, even if she barely recognizes you anymore. It's always reassuring you could do with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, what lives, and who dies. All you do is keep going, see what gets thrown at you next. What is life? Now series of little lives. You don't know which one to take you to and which way would bring us here. Let me know. Okay, everything's good. We made it through. Jesus fucking Christ, what is with some of the cutscenes? It's not even fitting to call them cutscenes. What is that? What is with it? What happens? What happens during some of these moments? That the game just wants to shit itself on my PC. Not great. But we're fine now. Everything good? All right. Looks great. I think that's what we gotta do. If that just happens, like it has now twice, 2 random scenes, we'll just get through it, all right? We'll be fine. We'll just blow through the dialogue quickly. Very strange. Very strange. The thing is, I don't know if this will... The thing is, since I record natively, I don't think the framiness probably isn't going to be as bad on the actual recording, which is funny. Because I'm watching the recording, and then I can watch the stream separately. The finale, day 2602, 7 years since the election. But basically what I was saying is, like, the recording is not going to be as framey and bad as, like, the actual live stream. So, like, me panicking and freaking out won't be as make as much sense, probably, which is interesting, I guess. All right, so one last broadcast, I guess.
Alex, good evening. That time again. Best not to focus on the problems and all that. Let's just get started. But just so you know, the problems with your equipment continue unabated. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them to keep the show lively. Cheers.
They want me to use these freely? I got back my ability to use them however I want.
What have you got me?
Nothing, Colin.
No, come on, seriously. It's not even a cake.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay, no worries.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. It's brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Well, they really changed up the show, didn't they?
Good evening and welcome
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so
They turned it into like a talk show.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Reader's Day gift. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
Coming to you live from the channel.
We are not just soldiers. We are doctors, scientists.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
We are all these.
Fuck everyone
We are
else.
you. We will look for the truth, and unlike this channel, we will show it to you. You will hear some frightening things about this government. They are chilling, and they are true. We have the evidence. Understand this. There is something wrong with the food.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Wait, I was doing it. I was doing it.
First up, we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing.
I'm committed to the
loves
resistance at this point, I feel.
Chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal.
Even if it might be a bit shaky at this point.
But let's just see if we can. Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander.
Lord Cheeks?
I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Oh.
It was dead.
Those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. We'll check in on them, or some very similar animals, at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Right, and I'm joined
Nice.
here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's a shame about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
Oh, we got like a Chef Gordon Ramsay like impression going on.
Restaurants. You've been
A knockoff Gordon
9
Ramsay.
Ballon d'Or across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we've got to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we
Get the laugh track going.
make the pastry.
Bowl. Yeah? Okay.
Bowl, yeah.
Butter.
Butter.
Mix that together, and then...
Ah, you lost your passion, yeah? Ah.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains...
It's fucking frozen!
No, chef.
No. Shit.
Shit, fuck. When's the last time you cleared the walk-in?
Just like that.
So,
It's fucking
what
raw!
does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit in bed. What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Such bad.
Oh shit, fuck, I keep missing the cursing. It's too much.
Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Fucking chill.
Cinnamon.
You own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Easy game, easy game. Don't do this to me.
Brush a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay.
Oh, I keep thinking that's like an oh.
Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my god. You, come here. Come here, you.
Come here, you.
That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after the fucking shit
Come here,
kicking contest.
come here, you!
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes. Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking.
This impression is so bad.
Do you know that?
It's so bad.
Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here!
Get the fuck out of my kitchen!
Okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In third place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face, or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know
So it's
Hamish's work,
better than any art I could do.
he loves focusing on the negative space.
Let's be honest.
Rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our second place entry. So in second, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Great.
He says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed.
Oh, that's fun.
He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith. Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And
Oh my
finally, of
God.
course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable happy land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please.
Happy with that. Happy with that.
Oh, here we go.
I didn't like him much. I thought his man of the people act was just that, an act. But in the 6 years since he's been gone, I started to wonder if he was the only thing keeping the brakes on the team. And I'm wondering if Julia Salisbury realizes that when she reflects on his passing. Or worse, that she knew all along. Because then, of course, it's not reflection.
Getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
That's the break.
Right. From what I can tell, the vision mix is getting even worse for wear, Alex. I expect things will be more challenging in this next segment, so be careful.
Great.
Don't take any unnecessary risks. Not like what we're putting out actually matters anymore.
I'm on the bus.
Not tonight. I'll get cars arranged for you both. Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
42 births today, a daily record of 4% fertility.
Dire.
Dwarfed, however, by a massive 9% fertility
rate here in Territory 2, who saw an unbelievable 191 births today. Though a nasty cold snap brings bitter winds overnight, so not all sunshine and rainbows. No rainbows in sight over Territories 3 and 4, as a Category 2 storm warning means we advise our residents to spend their leaders' weekend indoors. Though we're sure the happy parents of the 12 new children in Territory 3 will be thanking their lucky stars for an excuse to stay home. Though, of course, nothing to do with stars, more of a hot air, cold air thing. Next, this front of warm smiles heads across Territory.
It's playing havoc with the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
I have to use a high-pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Jenny, where's Glenn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
He's writing with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma. Yes, grandmother's arsehole. That's much better.
Everyone, if I can have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security.
Oh, great. This sounds great. Oh, we're gonna get fucked. Oh, we're getting fucked, guys. Oh, God.
We're going in 5, 4, 3.
What camera do I need?
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
The nightly show. I'm sorry, we were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie. Oh, I don't know. I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Oh, well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say
I was a little late on that cue, but
grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Okay.
eat that shit. Eat it.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
And a little glass of comfort for Robert, I think.
Go, boy.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature.
Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out.
One for the state of the nation. And one for me.
Best-selling author, lawyer,
Oh,
and
he's
singer.
just having a blast tonight.
It's Julia Salisbury.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury.
Oh, welcome, Julia. Oh, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Oh, she's in trouble. She's in trouble, isn't she? She's in trouble with the interference, isn't she?
Now, don't get
Oh,
too
boy.
It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
That's right, it's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're going to spin the wheel to pick around, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea
Lovely.
what's in store.
So, up first, we have Jordan.
Oh.
Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Bing, 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 bing.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib? Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
Just one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute no, I don't. Okay, so don't judge me, okay? So don't judge
We
me.
fought and died for the right to an informed choice. We had journalists we could trust, so we made decisions for the common good. Then we took it for granted. And now we have bread and circuses. So eat your sandwiches and enjoy your clowns while you can.
This is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Something's gonna happen here.
Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
I'm sure it was a hilarious joke.
Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I'm not
Guess that fucking face.
We have to get that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my god!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan, who is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
It's my go,
You go on. Sorry, I'm so keen.
Let's go so much. Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fat or fish. Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly.
This segment is giving my brain just
Drink the smoothie, okay? Are you
problems.
ready for the question? Here we go.
I feel like I'm all over the place right now.
Is the more talented one. Oh, what a cop-out.
Ew. Stop.
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go! Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it?
Another one, Mr. Bozeman. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Bozeman.
It's true.
What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it.
Oh, look at her do the thing.
Wow, that was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected.
Incredible.
Hell, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth.
Look at that face.
Wasn't that fun?
She loves it here.
That hit the spot.
And now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
That's right, you joined me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be
Ew.
honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, well, not much left in the bottom. Maybe not too...
Box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house, we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit
I'm
of
just
pressed
waiting
paint
for things to hit the
match
fan.
Our
lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think you... I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie. 3 potato pie? I don't know that one. You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. That just me that does that. I don't know, but that sounds starchy.
Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup. Having fun down there, knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. Along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can we?
Absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired. A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly, it's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. Lovely. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash.
Nice.
Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there, or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by.
Oh boy.
Sorry, that's not supposed to be.
Oh, Mama, that's blessing. Oh, bloody hell, is this still on?
Time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
And we're out.
Why do we bother, Alex? What's the point? It's not like this is even close to journalism anymore.
It's definitely not.
Why let it get this far?
You did remember. You're coming with me.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need it?
Possibly. They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
Undermining our lives and threatening our achievements.
They use freedom of speech to justify their discriminations.
Oh boy.
And history to
Time for a great third segment, I'm sure. A third segment to remember of the shit show.
Themselves before the team.
In a disrupt world, they would decide what women do with their bodies.
They would decide what kinds of relationships are natural.
They would exploit the vulnerable for personal gain.
And they would eradicate betterment in exchange for a noose.
They see themselves and their narrow view of life
Both at the same time, Colin?
as the status quo.
That is not a thing.
Torture runs my family. Sprungs are huge in circuses.
They would see themselves at the top of the hierarchy built to enrich, empower and protect
Everybody
their
okay in here?
horde, carried on the
we would
backs
be
of
if you
the
stopped
poor,
asking us questions
of
like
the
that.
different,
We're expecting troublemakers, but nothing serious. You might hear some noises, but it's nothing to be concerned about. The services know what they're doing.
So, nobody freak out when the shooting starts, okay? Show must go on and all that. Tits and teeth. Oh, God, sorry, Minister.
Thank you, Jenny. Tits and teeth, armed and ready.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh boy.
Business,
Something's gonna happen. That's.
5.
Oh, okay. Shot 2.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time for the Prime Minister to face the toughest critics in the territories. You lot out there.
Call us on the usual number.
Oh, this is gonna be something.
Prime Minister.
There's gonna be a thing.
First up, we have Humphrey from Hamble Bamblebury.
Lovely place. I'm hoping to retire there.
Oh, good choice.
Are you there, Humphrey? Hello, Humphrey.
Uh-oh.
We appear to have lost Humphrey. We'll try and get him back, but let's go to another call in the meantime. Who've we got next, Patrick?
Next up, we've got Mandy from Arsminster. Oh, I don't think I'll be retiring there.
Hi, Mandy. You're through to the Prime Minister. What's your question?
Hello? Mandy?
Just throw in a laugh there. It's fine.
What's going on, Jenny?
We try not to talk to the crew.
Jenny?
The lines are down.
Oh, well, call down to maintenance and get...
We can't. All the lines are down.
Ah. Well, sure, nothing bad's happening.
We seem to have a few technical gremlins making mischief behind the scenes. So while we're getting back up and running, Patrick has a couple of questions that were sent in by our viewers earlier this week.
I do? Oh, yes. yes, no, of course I do.
Improv.
Well, our first question is from Trisha, who lives on Camera Avenue. And what she really wants to know... Lock the door! Lock the fucking door!
Listen to the CCO! Seal the doors! You're Jenny, aren't you? Come here. Don't be afraid, Jenny. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt anyone if we don't have to. All I want you to do is to keep the show on the air. Do you understand? Just do your job and everything will be all right.
Oh,
okay?
fun. Fun.
Don't be afraid, Jenny.
You two, on your knees over there. Move! So, this is the famous couch of chat, eh?
I don't answer questions at gunpoint, Mr. James.
Oh. You're not at gunpoint, Prime Minister. They are.
Nevertheless, if you think I'm going to answer to you, then I'm
Oh,
afraid
you don't have to answer to me, Julia. Are the doors locked and sealed?
Yes, sir. No one's getting in around.
Good. All clear.
Good. Thank you. Yes, good.
Oh, I recognize that voice. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's back.
Hello, you.
Why didn't you make contact?
We've only put you in their crosshairs. I'm sorry.
Rotten, selfish bastard.
Yes. Keep the show going for me.
Cool.
This is unexpected.
Let them go, Alan. There'll be no killing tonight.
Sorry, I don't think we've met. I'm Patrick Bannon.
Is that what you're telling yourself, is it?
Awkward. The fuck out of here. Off my stage. I made the stage, he says.
Sorry for barging in. Hate what you've done with the place.
Me too. Would you like your spot?
It's yours now. You wear it well. So, let's talk, shall we?
Well, at least he's kind of being nice.
Security are on their way, Mr. Donaldson. I know you know that.
Oh, let's make use of the time we have then, eh?
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
No. I think you should stay too.
For safety.
For balance. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Let's welcome back the National Nightly News. Tonight I'm joined by probably the two most influential people in the country, if not the continent. So let's see if we can't kick over a few rocks and see what's lurking underneath. Prime Minister, if I could turn to you first.
I have nothing to hide.
Except that which is already hidden. Prime Minister, what is norethindrone?
I beg your pardon?
Norethindrone. It's used in birth control, among other things. If you haven't heard of that, perhaps you could enlighten us in regards to Agrobacterium tumefaciens.
I'm not censoring any of this. Just let it go. Just let it roll.
No idea what you're talking about, Mr. Dodson.
Well, that suggests a lack of attention to detail, Prime Minister. It's a bacterium used in the genetic modification of an organism. And I found traces of both these substances in every single one of the menu centre food boxes that I've had analysed from across the territories, if you're wondering.
What exactly are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Prime Minister. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Oh my God. Is that why Kate and I can't have...
So you blamed it on the radioactive clouds from your bombs?
Before Stacey, we tried so many times.
Prime Minister, is there something wrong with the food?
Uh-oh.
Fine. You want the truth? You think it'll help your viewers sleep at night? Well, here it is. 6 years ago, when we came to power, we had access to the real facts and figures. And they told us we were doomed. The population was expanding at an unsustainable rate. Within 50 years, we would be out of natural resources. We would war over fuel, and then inevitably food and clean water. It was no exaggeration to say that we were facing extinction. It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, an end to unwanted children, a chance to rebalance. But something went wrong in the testing phase. Nature took over. I never wanted this.
So you covered it up and blame the sterility on the bombs.
Oh, please don't lecture me on morality, Mr. James. Your hands are far too dirty for that.
Disrupt only did what had to be done.
Disrupt are not the answer. You'll just take us to an even more extreme version of where we were before. Your miserable policies will kill us all.
I'm not the one who built the transition centres.
No, you're from a time where people didn't even have the basic right to choose how and when to die.
You turned children against their parents.
We enabled young people to speak up about the abuse that they were facing. And guess what? Most of that abuse came from within their own families.
Identity cards!
Oh, grow up!
Sterilised us against our will.
That's pretty rough.
I built a sustainable future.
That's too much. That's not for you to choose.
Well, if not me, then who? Who would choose it for themselves?
And isn't that at the heart of all this? You don't trust us to choose. You think you know best, you know what's good for us, and if we disagree with you, then you'll send us to betterment. That's why there's no news anymore, because there's no choice, so there's no point.
There should be elections.
Elections have been suspended.
Time to unsuspend them then. If you want to carry on, you'll need a mandate. We have people ready to stand against you in every territory.
So, let's turn to you, Mr. James.
Yes. I want to assure the public that though Disrupt are occasionally forced to violent means, we are not by nature a violent organisation.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy?
Could you have this queued up for us, please?
Of course, Jeremy. It'd be a pleasure.
Is that from Disrupt leadership?
In a way. Mr. James, before you launch into your rather premature election campaign, I think it'd be useful for the viewers at home if you were to also answer a question or two.
Of course.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's going.
One of the first things we'll do is restore a free press. The truth is very important. No more hidden secrets.
If you say so. From whom do you take your orders, by the way?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're Disrupt's spokesman, but for whom do you speak?
You know I can't tell you. It's too dangerous for me to say.
Don't worry. I don't share those concerns. You see, I've met with them almost 5 years ago now, back when I was a news anchor. And I also met with them a week ago to discuss tonight's activities. I think they wanted to check that I'd stick to the script, which really shows how little they know me. So this time, I wore a hidden camera. Would you like to see a little of what we discussed?
No, you can't. She'll have them arrested. They'll be dead by morning.
Not an unfair assessment.
Fortunately, it's not up to me. It's up to Alex in the broadcast room. What screen, Jenny?
Screen 4.
No, you can't. My people will stop you. Cut the power to your machines.
Well, I would imagine mine will be doing their level best to ensure that Mr. Donaldson's footage gets the airing it deserves. After all, my security forces will be here soon, and I imagine this will end very badly for all of you.
Queued up and ready.
Thank you, Jenny.
We got to do it, right?
Will have consequences. But so will not showing it. It's up to you.
We got to do it.
You got us this far. Please don't fall at the last hurdle.
Oh, damn. Glad I'm not making this choice.
We have
Good
to.
work. All the years of disrupting. You could make it all for nothing.
I trust Jeremy.
And you're absolutely certain in your research?
It's unpalatable but true. Advance are covertly sterilizing the population.
Why don't you just release this through your normal channels?
Mr. James is surprisingly efficient rabble-rouser. The peasants respond to his more earthly qualities. But you, Mr. Donaldson, are a face they trust.
We did not risk our operatives' lives to rescue you out of altruism.
And afterwards? Once all this is out in the open?
We anticipate considerable unrest, possibly riots.
Followed, of course, in the restoration of democratic elections, under our control, of course.
Nature abhors a vacuum. You, Mr. Donaldson, will create that vacuum, and we should be there to fill it.
That will take considerable resources. From what I understand, Advance took your wealth.
The visible billions, yes.
Some markets still prosper.
There will always be addicts.
And those with carnal desires for livestock of all ages. A lucrative business indeed.
And then there are the foreign powers, outside the territories. Those who fear to follow the fate of my glorious
I'm not beeping any of it. We're just letting it ride.
Folks like us are always well-resourced. You need have no concern about that. We have the required funds to fight and to win.
And once the fight is done, to make sure this aberrance is never seen again. A return to the natural order of things. The wheat rises to the top and the chaff is burned away. No more living side by side with ill-educated savages. Let the plebs pile up in the ghettos.
Yeah.
Strict order, an end to ungodly acts. Everyone back in their place.
Including our Mr. James. It amazes me how he cannot hear the Damoclean sword as it dangles above his head.
Oh, he was an ignorant bull. He sees only the red cape in front of him. Never the hidden blade.
Someone always walks by right when you turn.
They are lost in this new world.
They will gladly walk back to Old One, and they will be ours again, as it should be.
Excellent.
You set me up.
No, Alan, you did that to yourself.
Now do you understand what you're doing?
Do you understand why we have to?
Pathetic. Neither of you recognises your own reflection.
How long, Jenny?
For long, I imagine. For any of you.
Security are outside. They've been here for 5 minutes, but they're not doing anything. Turns out there's a lot of them who wanted children.
Ooh.
Already a few minutes over, Megan, but with ratings like this, Bozeman's no fool.
Do you want to take us out?
It should be you.
It should be both of us. You start.
Before we go tonight,
one final thought.
There's so much to digest here. What's happened tonight in this political circus?
The tent is collapsing and the ringmasters have lost their glitter.
There will be elections. Soon, I'd imagine. You'll be able to choose.
These two will run. A choice between a shit sandwich and a cold cup of soup. A circus of horrors.
Two extremes, both offering their own form of misery.
You can choose Advance and be equal.
In cages, like performing lions.
Or disrupt and be free.
To struggle and starve.
Or you can do something different. You can run. You can stand.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll run.
Promote the way things are and change it.
You're good people, and you are sensible people. You know the difference between right and wrong.
So stop whinging and do something. Take responsibility, because if you don't, it'll all be left to these clowns.
And that's the worst circus of all.
My name's Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
Have a transformative night.
And then make tomorrow better.
And we're out. You're done. This program, this channel,
No,
all of
Julia,
you.
not them. We're done. They got us both.
Your security team say they'll escort you.
Oh, I'm supposed to... Shit, fuck, I forgot to press the... Cut to commercial. Nothing matters anymore.
Am I under arrest?
I think you know you've made that impossible, Mr. Donaldson.
My bosses won't be pleased with you.
Child sex traffickers and wannabe dictators are the natural enemies of the reporter.
We should go and see Bozeman.
We'll do it together.
Yes. And then we'll burn this set.
Yeah. Lawrence Blunderclatch remains beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. Jesus is still seeking funding to get to the moon. He also needs scientists and engineers. Lucy's career has moved from strength to strength. She recently released a line of scented candles and a sex tape. Sophia Remington has remained in her underwater HQ for years. Her top science guys are working out how to give her gills. 20 years after David and Ingrid's bitter divorce, baby Dante developed his superpowers and destroyed all marine life south of the equator. Overcoming a lifetime of persecution, Eric Justin went on to become a leading figure in the increasingly militant gingivitivist. Fuck! I stumbled over it. What a fun game! Oh my god, I'm curious to see how obviously the ending would differ depending on what you do, and also obviously you can choose different things along the way, and I assume that affects maybe a bit of stuff. But also probably, I mean, I'll think about it, but I would almost consider like this would be the type of thing where I would only play it like on my own and not like on stream again. Also, the type of game where I would be like, hey, recommend you play it yourself if you're out there and you watch it and you want to see other endings and stuff. Despite her death, Helena Canterbury Boat Show continues to work. She recently won a Best Actor award for her role as a mafia boss's Paperweight. But yeah, if you like watch this and then you're like, oh shit, that was a great game and I want to see more differences and endings and such, then definitely one of those instances where I'd be like, support the devs, buy the game, play it, because I love shit like this. Pleasure Corp's upward trajectory seems unstoppable. There's only been one luxury cruise disaster, and even then, almost half the passengers survived. Oh, the telethon cast. The telethon was good. It was a good moment. Crazy Neil was recently spotted eating food out of a bin. He is a broken man with many outstanding alimony bills. That's great. I could not see a way of me not playing what Donaldson had. Like, in that instance, there was maybe like a half second where I was like, do I not play the video? And then I was like, nah, we gotta ride it out with him. There's no way not to play that. I thought I would have been a fool not to play the video and get the complete truth out in the open, And then, assuming like what we see there at the end of the game, you let the people then decide in an actual election, which of the two extremes do you like? Or is there going to be a third, fourth, whatever runner that you'd rather choose, you know? The picturesque town of St. Bumley on the Taint continues to thrive. The whole was recently named an area of outstanding natural beauty. That's cool. Editing too quickly will annoy the audience and they'll switch off. Dude, that's what I was constantly saying, and yet I still got chastised, I feel, in the grading. That my edits were sucky.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Johnson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
The votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Accord. The new centralist party snatched victory from under the noses of the mainstream parties.
Incoming Prime Minister Fatima Chowdhury called Accord's win proof that the major parties had lost the trust of the nation and signalled the end of extremist politics.
Neither Advance nor Disrupt, who failed to garner even 10% of the vote between them, have released a statement.
Later, we'll be looking in detail at the election results across the nation before Jeremy brings us a report on the recent unrest in Valdez.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Yay! You have unlocked and reached an accord. You have found 1 out of 14 epilogues. 1 out of 14, dude? 1 out of 14? Oh, they're titled. You can see the titles. Holy shit. A better Jeremy? Oh my god. Chaos reigns? I would not have expected 14 different endings. Incredible. In-fucking-credible. You know what? This was a good game. I mean, I said it from the beginning. FMV games, incredibly my shit. FMV games that don't take themselves way too seriously and play with the fun fact that they're FMV games, even better. Something like this obviously was super interesting to me because at least from the very beginning, you're like, oh, you know, I am a former, you know, broadcast like student, you know, so it's like, oh, it's right up my alley type business. But like, I think the gameplay is exciting enough. Like, it's an interesting enough gameplay for what you can do. Because when you do, like, FMV games, there's not, like, a million different types of gameplay things you can really do with them. Because you're kind of hamstrung by the way FMV games, like, operate and how they are. But I think this was a, like, super fucking clever way to kind of work around the whole FMV type of game this is. I think I definitely probably off stream will probably continue playing this game for at least probably like a couple more endings, and then if at the very least I might want to just watch all endings because I'm super curious how dramatic it can like go in different directions. But yeah, like I said, if you watch this and you're like, man, I want to see other endings or play the game and stuff, I again highly recommend. Highly recommend you out there play the dang game. Buy the game, then play the game. Let me see what happens if I click back.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolfe.
Epilogues play, so that just goes back. Okay. More challenge rooms, yeah. Taking away the cable to the satellite to save money, and because he thought it might be a snake, now we've got interference all over the shop, and it's coming faster than ever. So a bunch of interference. So just more challenging stuff. Oh, and you can customize it. You could add, oh wow, you could add like, your audience may switch off sooner during challenges. So if you really just want to have a really rough time, I guess. Very good game. Very glad to have played this game. Like I said, it was, I think, early last year where this game came on my radar during early access, and I filed away. I was like, when this game isn't early access anymore, I'm definitely gonna want to play it. And this was more than I expected, honestly. I think I said it before, but like I didn't expect the choose your own adventure type moments. I thought it was only gonna be broadcast things and then stories told within the broadcasts. But yeah, this is good, and you use the FMV sections really well. Very clever. So very, very happy with this game. Very happy, I say.